Hello, everybody. We will be starting momentarily. Okay. We will have a room in just a moment. I appreciate your guys' patience. Just handling the last minute mod work here. Appreciate your patience. Hello, Frosty.
Duel.
All right, we are starting off with Cybers Burrow versus DMM. This is Torso. gonna be just a moment longer, guys. I do apologize. Not typical to see a face down from the Fluffle player here. A quick reminder, this is the last of the no side deck events for us for this KCGT season. Make sure we just go ahead and ping the server. So, we got Odd Eyes doing Odd Eyes things over here. We are pendulum summoning into Odd Eyes and our Zhankei Magician. This opens up a rank 8 play. Excuse me, rank 7. I can count. Hello, Akhil. Welcome. We will be going into an Evolution Magician, bringing out our Dragon Pulse. We should be able to full board clear, if not actually win this match. Banishing the Fright for Daredevil. Attack 1. Attack 2, and then gonna put through 1,800 more. Back to Cyberse Bro. He's got 2 cards, 1 set, Toy Vendor, and a Dream. Discarding a copy of Edge Imp Sabers. But unfortunately, the MST will take out our Toy Vendor. Toy Vendor will get searching, but not sure. Okay. Second Toy Vendor. Would have preferred if that was a Wings. Did we not have access to Wings? We will special summon the Fluffle Cat, however. Il Kenzo, hello, hello. And we will get a Scoop Surrender for game number 1. I will try and fix that, Eli. Thank you. Once again, Cyberse Bro will be going first here. Let me know if that's a little bit better. Once again, we are committing ourselves to a Fright for Daredevil. And unfortunately, that will be our defensive plays for the turn. Fox2766, thank you so much for the follow. We are likely going to see an OTK from Torso here. Triple Pendulum Summon into... Surely we have another level 7. Yeah. Lucky777 hitting the board. Hello to you as well, friend. Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, this is just a really bad matchup for Fluffles, especially going first. However, we do see a Kiteroid. This will allow us to survive one more turn. Not sure what we're going to be able to do here, unfortunately. We wall up, but unfortunately, not enough. Well, that's kind of a clever play. We didn't really need to do that, but we wanted to style on our opponent a little bit. Understandable. And Torso is going to go ahead and win game number 2. Don't worry though, in today's event, all X1 and I believe maybe one X2 will top, so there's still a chance. And this should be an interesting one. Yeah, Fluffles are definitely a very high roll deck, for sure.
Let's duel.
Che on New Bakura, more than likely signaling Master of Right. He could have Draw Sense Light as well, I'm actually not sure. Regardless, if you guys aren't aware, Necroz actually just won the last DLEGG Tour, showcasing that in certain metas they are a bit of a power deck. Here, however, we are seeing Dark Factory of Mass Production. This is often teched in as a one-of in certain builds of Metal Foes. Very good card advantage to get that +1. We're going to assume Che is probably sitting on a Valkyris, so he's probably protected. Chronic Tilt, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Can anyone else comment on the music, how high it is for you guys? I'm pretty sure it's the same settings as before. Yeah, I just want to make sure that here, actually, I may be able to. How is my voice now? Is it better? I don't understand how I changed some settings here, unfortunately. Okay, perfect. Just let me know if my actual voice here gets too loud. Okay, perfect. Thank you, guys. I do believe there is a play here for Metal Foes to actually play through a... Oh yeah, I think he's gonna do it. We might just see an OTK through a Valkyrus here. It'll be pretty funny. We will activate Valkyrus. Now, one thing about Valkyrus is that the attack does need to be negated, so we are seeing Full Metal Foes Fusion, which will fuse away the Mithrilium and one of the other monsters on the board. In doing so, we can no longer negate that attack, as that monster is no longer on the field. So, barring some other defensive play, you will see... not quite OTK, actually. We're going to be 100 off. Yeah, in that matchup, if you see them bounce that Full Metal Foes back to their hand, keep pay attention to that. That's actually a really funny play. I think you are going to see Full Metal Foes do well this KC Cup, even against the likes of Burning Abyss. A few are going to sneak in. Oh, I look away for just one moment to handle some mod work, and we've seen a complete turnaround. We absolutely dismantled this board. There's a lot of decks that theoretically could become the best deck if they were introduced with certain support. We will wall up here. This is giving Aatrox time to build up resources. What's the one deck you would like to see come to Duel Links that isn't currently in the game, or some version of the deck that isn't in the game, but that we could reasonably see come? Tri-Brigade is going to be an interesting one, because I don't think you're going to actually be able to... you're not going to be able to make sure egg, if I'm not mistaken, because you can only put 3 bodies on the board. Or you'd have to, like... Yeah, it would be weird. I don't think you'd get Tri-Brigade in the form that... Yeah, the most you're going to be able to do is like Rugal. Well, yeah, but you're not gonna be able to revolt into Shureg. Armed Thunder Dragon, that's an interesting choice. I, as somebody who has been playing this game since the beginning, would absolutely love to see... So, Amazons were revealed some new Pendulum support recently, which is wild. So I'm kind of curious to see if they could actually revitalize Amazons. There's a lot of cards they could get that I think could actually make them a funny deck in this game again. Speedroids could absolutely... We're almost for sure going to get Speedroids just because they are a anime deck. It'll be interesting to see how they bring them into the game, though, more than anything. Raid Raptors, also true. Bird Gang Rise Up. Branded, sure. I mean, I think it's going to be really interesting how they hit those decks to keep them from being overwhelming. A lot of it just comes down to not giving certain boss monsters. Kaijus, I guess you could do some kind of kaiju. I mean, you really shouldn't be giving us an interrupted slumber, but... Going interesting. Are we just running out of resources here? No more Mithrilians. Most of these decks run a single Trishula. Or sorry, double Trishula. So yeah. Unfortunately, Alcahest is able to interrupt that offensive play there. I think a lot of people would be fine with unhitting Kristrons for sure. They'd probably do it in baby steps, though. Going into another copy of Valkyris. Now, we can, in theory, Trish here. Adamancipator. I don't even... Would 3-zone Adamancipator even be a problem? You could absolutely put a version of... Oh. And Che revealing that we just straight up got nothing. And that will be a 2-0 victory for Aatrox. What deck am I playing for Stage 2? I'll be honest, I haven't decided. I usually don't go very hard on Stage 2. Hero Monkey won this one. We'll have to find a different one. Like the... I actually need to finish off my grind too, DL Max. But I've been doing Galaxy Eyes. Fun deck. How are we only in game 2? What are you guys doing? Necro versus Bahu. Elsune, I believe it's going to be 4 into top 8 instead of 16.
Duel.
It's the only way to make topping make sense with the player count. So, same basic number of rounds, just smaller top cut. Well, Chronic, there's always a chance. Oh, we are literally just able to wall up with OEM. Funny. Am I going to stream Max Climb? Well, I mean, I've only got 2 ranks left to go, so it wouldn't be a very long stream, unless I was just that bad. Going for Dark Rebellion, interesting. This is a bit of a ballsy play here, isn't it? And I believe one of these players... I need to double check. I forgot to check who was up 1 game here. Yo, it's my boy A2. We are gonna crash our OEM. Interesting. Genghis can only negate on... Wait. Would negate what? Genghis is spell trap negate and only on the DDD player's turn. Oh, I see why we did that. Because we get the original attack. That's funny. So we are able to break a good chunk of the board here. But we do take 1,000 from our witch contract. I mean, you probably can't ask for better. We top deck into a DD Savant Kepler. Kepler grabbing Gate. Gate gonna get searching. There's a good chance we're going to be able to break this, though. Pend summoning 1, bringing out the Doom King Armageddon. No coaching, but you're probably going to see some further extending. So what do you think, guys? What is going to be the most represented deck? Do you think it is going to be DDD? Oh, we are going for the BM Steel. Don't... Okay, nope, never mind. Blester out here calling DDD, or excuse me, BA. Ump is saying DDD. We do break this board, but... was this a way? Well, it looks like it wasn't going to be lethal regardless. But that was an interesting line of play. Fire formation Tenki, gonna get us searching. Goomba calling BA as well. Yeah, I think you're gonna see a lot of BA, and then you're probably gonna see some kind of like secret tech to beat the BA. Acceleration gate calling TG. Delta Excel. Unlock all limiters. What is the best emote, Excel? Oh, so we're just dead here. Excuse me, what? Yo, Bahu on something over here. Let me look this up. BTTV Galaxy Expedition. Search Galaxy Expedition. He's playing the skill that gives him the pendulum zones. Viper. And that was a 1-1. So we are now in game number 3. Hello, game.
Duel.
Sean Matry peeking in right as we have a disconnection. Hello, Sean. Welcome, welcome. I am trying to do too many things right now. Much love, Sean. I appreciate you. That's a win in KCGT. True! Make sure to tell Sean that you want his old face cam set up back.
Duel.
I really do need to get on actually getting my cam as well. I've just been so lazy about it. Alright, so just to double check. If I want more emotes, I need to upgrade to the Pro. Okay, sure. Is there any that we can drop for now? Yo, Sean, just for us, one of these days, you need to do, like, zoom the camera in, like, 200%. I want to see, like, your left eye and part of your cheek. That's the Sean that I remember. That's the Sean that I fell in love with. We get drawn. God, there's like really none that I'm really gonna have to upgrade to Pro, aren't I? God, there's literally... I might just have to like steal some. I'm technically not using any channel ones right now. And yeah, as Yusef mentions in the chat, literally draws into nothing, and our boy about to like pop off with Yosenju Training Grounds. Wait, are we playing the skill that like adds to it? Blowing up Yosen? Well, thank you for keeping this match short, Bahu. Shout out to you, brother. Wait, no. What are we doing? Yo, you guys really need to be careful about how you report. We almost had an emergency there. Alright, well regardless, we are moving on to round number 2. Quick reminder, today's event will be 4 rounds into a top 8. Little awkward sussy, but that's to make sure that it works considering the number of players in today's event. Appreciate your understanding. Just pretend round 4 is top 16. Do we need Peepo WTF? Eli? Now, do we go harass Cybers and feature match him a second time? That might be a little rude. Alien, I need to update the bracket. How is the top 16 going? What do you mean? Yeah, no. Besides occasionally muting myself and forgetting to unmute myself, not updating my brackets is the second worst thing I do. I will get that in just a moment. Architect appearing to be on Gandora. We do get the Ancient Gearbox search, but we had no extender, so we will be sitting on a Ancient Gear Wyvern and nothing else. Outside a hand trap, more than likely Zaga probably going to be able to OTK here. Grabbing the brackets in the meantime while Zaga pops off. He's popping off, boys. Oh, Jesus. And we're still able to go into a Photon Lord? Yo! Kiteroid, we can chain. So Kiteroid is life. I believe we lose if it's just White Princess. We literally need Kiteroid, and even then we'll have to use both of its effects. Yep, Architect is just out. Understandable. Have a nice day. Once again, I'm disappointing. Acceleration gate. Let me go. I will get that in just a moment. What the? It won't even let me upload it. It's saying it's a duplicate. I can't even steal it from a gate. Well, okay then. We'll deal with that later. As other people have said. But Gate literally said I could. What the hell? Lies. All right, we're going to see Zaga probably pop off again. Literally not able to make any plays here besides our skill. Hopefully multiple hand traps. Thank you for the DM, Gate. Cursed emote brothers. Wait, what? We're using your own Gandora. Oh, that is just mean. And once again, we need Kite Roid or Double Hand Trap. We could potentially see... Could we see Architect come back here? This feels a little ballsy. Adding another copy of Giga Rays to the hand. Spawning our second X to the graveyard. Oh. Okay. Zaid, thank you so much for the follow. Unfortunately, not quite lethal. And now Zaga pops off once again. Let's go! Galaxy Zero. Bringing back the Cypher Dragon. And Architect will scoop it. 2-0 victory for Zaga. Everybody do be complaining about Gandora, but then Gandora, who even is she? I don't know her. If the skill was busted, then why isn't it? Oh, okay. Shiny with the 2-0. Can't watch that one. Who do we want to watch here? Why don't we watch Hans be an absolute... Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna like Hans after this one.
Duel.
Yo, I heckin' love negating. As Duan says in the chat, Gandora has many bad matchups right now. I do agree. Wait, did we just try and negate Rhino? True! Why do the BA no die? And we're just gonna sit on double negate. And if you far from me, that's fine. I can just shuffle her back. Yeah, in hindsight, the PK nerf probably wasn't needed. Like, if we knew all this was coming. Like, I would almost say, like... What would you... Okay, what would you give them back? Like... Do you want to keep them with the limit 2 restriction, or do we give them back their limit 3s? Honestly, I think... Yeah, I don't know. I think you could just unnerf them and they'd be fine. Dombrovsky. Hello, hello. Because, like, if you gave them back their limit 3, then they could play Floodgate again, which would be nice. Alright, guys, hear me out. A Fogblade Limit 1 bundle. What do you mean, no? Why no? Hey, I absolutely love the Limit 1 bundle idea. Well, Rooster, why wouldn't you still play Phantom Strategy? Then you could have two Fogblade. Because the skill would get around the Limit 1 restriction. So literally every deck could play a Fogblade, which who cares? It's fiendish chain. But Fogblade would be available at 2 to Phantom Knight players, because the skill would add 1 from outside the deck, which gets around deck building restrictions. Somebody forgot we got Grit. Actually, it is kind of funny, though, because, like, now Barbar is literally game. Chronic, you may still want to play round number 3, as there is a chance for an X2 to make it. But your chances are fairly low, so you're more than welcome to just go to bed if you're tired, my friend. I mean, you're dead in, like, next turn anyways. What do you do here? We have to, like, get the biggest Madame Bear you've ever seen, who can attack twice with collaboration, attack over the Beatrice first. There's a way, but it's probably difficult. The idea that these players that are leagues ahead of me are somehow being coached to me. Nah, you're fine, Chronic. Go ahead and go to bed. Alright, so hear me out. We play something that banishes Makopin's entire graveyard. For this one edge case scenario. What the troll. Alright, now when Barbar comes back to the field, its effects will no longer be negated. So Hans is literally staring death down. Barbar effect. Banish 1, banish 2, banish 3. lethal. And Mako Pin is up a game. Did I? And actually, that is a 2-0 victory for Mako Pin. So we are spared from further pain. Excuse me. Game number 3, Alessio versus Razor. Ah, yes. Gadget Pass. A Sphere Karibo just to keep our gadget alive, sure. I mean, sure, why not? This will give us access to our rank 4 plays. Trishula Monka W. Trish isn't real. They can't hurt you. We're going to use our Ancient Gearbox effect to grab a copy of Anchor Drill that will give us a follow-up play on the next turn. One back row. Interesting. Gandora typically doesn't play a lot of back row, and if they do, it's something like Lance, which isn't really going to be relevant in this matchup. Sorry guys, handling something in the background. We're gonna grab another copy of Trishula. Another Sphere Karibo. Interesting. Okay. Not sure what that was about, but okay. I will answer your question in just a moment. Room ID is invalid. Why? Oh, okay, they're just not reporting their score. Cool. No problem, Yusef. Thank you. Elsune is up a game against Bahu, who we saw with his really unorthodox blowing up Yosen build. Yosenju, 1 into Izna. We will Farfa banish. Grabbing a copy of Sword Sting one time. Who wins, DDD now or full power Dark Lords with old skill? Oh, that's a really difficult question. Probably the versatility of DDD. I think you could probably, like, burn through their loops. Yo, Mako Pin backing me up. Let's go. Did we get bounced and still somehow manage to end on this board? What in the... Yosen's secret move, you will not be banishing me. I mean, with unlimited beatdown, like, wait, what old skill are we talking about, though? They've used a bunch of different skills. If you're talking about, like, unlimited beatdown, I don't even know if beatdown's, like, relevant in that scenario. We just cannot get a second Yosenju for the life of us. Bouncing everything but the tour guide. And now there is no interruptions. Let's go. Just recycle Sword Sting every single turn. Easy. 100 life point comeback. This deck's kind of funny. Does Beatrice matter when she's going to the extra deck every single turn? Probably not. I kind of don't want Mech Knights to, like, really come to the game, just because I don't want to have to click on my... Zones are going to matter, and I don't want them to matter. They're already going to matter because of links, and I'm mad about that. Well, we already know how they work, Yusef. Basically, the link zones are like here and here. They literally have the zone placement from Brains. So your link zone here, link zone here. I'm not sure that's true, Chronic. We're in a meta where every extra deck type is perfectly viable. We've got good fusion decks. We've got good Xyz decks. We've got, I guess Synchro is the one that's currently suffering the most. But even then, there's some good Synchros. There's good Pendulums. I mean, I still am not a big fan of Lynx personally, but that's just because they have some... The biggest problems with Lynx for me, are the fact it's twofold. One, their original design intention of forcing people to need Lynx with the Master Rule revision. Like, they were literally designed to force people to have to add them to their decks. We won't have that problem, thankfully, because we're not going to be that Master Rule revision. But that was my first major problem with them. You know, like back in the day, if I was playing like my rank 4 spam deck, I literally could not play that deck anymore because I had to play Lynx. Like, cool, I can waste 2 of my materials to go into a Link monster to allow me to make a second. I don't think that they're gonna link. They're probably not gonna lock the Link zones behind Vrain's characters. I can't see them doing that. I mean, maybe they will. Who knows? I mean, that would be bizarre. Like, I can kind of understand why they did it with... I can kind of understand why they did it with Pendulum to a degree, but I just can't see them not adding Link zones. Because, like, doesn't that mean you would end up in a scenario where you could add Link monsters to your deck but not be able to play them unless your opponent had a Link skill? Because they would add the Link zones? Yeah, I just don't see them not making it so everyone can use Links. Well, that's the thing. They technically wouldn't be at a disadvantage if they didn't care about Links. But yeah, the second reason I wasn't a big fan of Links, and still kind of am not to this day. Like, there's some Links that are fine, but they made Links way too generic in my opinion. Whirlwind! What's up, my friend? Thank you so much for the raid. If y'all don't know, Whirlwind is a former, but still much beloved, part of the moderation team over at DLM. Now, more or less full-time streaming. Always playing all sorts of fun decks in Master Duel. Be sure to head over there. Check them out. Give them a follow. If you haven't already. Hello, Drewy. But they made too many of the Links, like, way too generic. The argument against Link 1s is that it just it facilitates... How to put this? Link 1s often end up giving you, like, way more advantage than any one card should. I mean, how many cards do you end up getting out of something like a Striker Dragon? Isn't it like 2 or 3? If not more. But even if you discount stuff like Link 1s, if you accept Link 1s exist for a reason, like, there's so many Link 2s that are like, if you just put a little bit more of a restriction, like if Isolde had required a Noble Knight monster, but instead, every deck in the game played Isolde except for Noble Knights. Crystron Halqifibrax, otherwise known as the Link 2 for every deck except Crystron's. We were not were we able to grab another copy of our Sword Sting? And then I know this is like maybe a hot take that most people won't agree with, but I really hate boss monsters like Access Code Talker. So like right now I'm still playing Tri-Brigade in Master Duel. And like literally my end boards are like DPE, or not my end boards, but like I'm finishing off the game with like DPE access code, and it's like Tri-Brigade mod check, where are you? Tri-Brigade, where? I mean, like, the best turn 1 board for, well, not the best, but, like, one of the best turn 1 boards for Tri-Brigade right now is just go into DPE and set up a revolt. And then it's like, okay. I think my argument, Whirl, is I would like more boss monsters that are better than Access Code Talker. Basically. Like, if I'm playing Tri-Brigade, Access Code should be like a fringe case scenario of like, I need to do something. My boss monster should be the one I want to summon every single time. But it's not. Like, the interaction between Shureg and, oh god, why am I drawing a blank on his name? The Link 3. Like, the interaction between those two of being able to, like, grind game banish every single turn. Like, that's cool. Rugal, yes, Rugal. I don't know why I missed his name. The combo of Shureg and Rugal should be what I want to do as a Tri-Brigade player. But, like, why would I ever do that? When I can just Access Code Talker, destroy every card on the field, and then win that turn. Like, I don't know. It kind of bugs me. I am a big fan of archetypical boss monsters. You know, a deck like Marine Cess or whatever, which will go into a big Towers monster. Even though that deck's not actually good, I'm fully on board with that deck. I think that's cool. Marine Sus? Like, just make access, at the very least, make Access Code Talker require, like, a Cybers monster. Like, why, or a Code Talker. Like, why not? Then you would just have to waste one additional slot that would make you think, do I want to play, like, a rank 3 Code Talker to then go into Access Code? You know, I can do that, but maybe it's not worth it in my deck. Well, I mean, yes, at the end of the day, if we want to get super reductive, absolutely. It's all for money, of course. But I think you could do both. Do we have lethal here? I don't think we do. There's no rank 4 that will get us lethal, right? I would still have the same issue with it of being too generic, sure. You know, my same argument of, you know, you look at something like this, BA goes into BA monsters. Yosenju, like, I don't mind some... I mean, obviously, okay, like a rank 4 spam deck doesn't really play a bunch of archetypical monsters. Is that a problem? Yeah, kind of. If I have a problem with access code, then I guess I should also have a problem with rank 4 spam style decks. Which I kind of do, because there are ways... There are so many... there are so many generic Xyzs, for example. Same problem, technically. I'm not going to deny that. Like, for sure. Oh, I mean, BA goes into a bunch of different things. You're not going to find any deck in the game that isn't going to go into... I believe this is the final match of the round. We'll be in round 3 in a minute. As soon as this ends, basically. Like, you can't avoid going into... You can't avoid there being some generic cards. I think generic... Maybe it's generic finishers, then, that I have a problem with. Oh. Negated. Wait a second. Doesn't the negation actually help him here? In a way? Ah, maybe not. That is a top deck. Well, I think this might be it for our boy. Oh no. You're brother, what is happening? 500 off of lethal from Barbar. This might be it, boys. Let's go! Elsune winning in a 2-1 grinder of a match. And we are in round number 3. Coffee time. Oh, I might take this opportunity to slip away for just a second. Go get something to drink as well. So, bear with me. Be back in like 3 minutes. Yes, we will return to our normal schedule of Wednesday, Fridays starting next week. It'll also be side deck again.
Let's duel!
I was muted for the moment. I wasn't saying anything. Now, we don't know what Blanco is playing, but if it's what I think it is, this is one of those bricks that I really hate. You're already a deck that is constrained on your resources. Chronic, yeah, more than likely you'll have a win there. Most people at that record, there's a good chance they won't show. Once again, Che going second. You'll love to see it.
Duel.
Are we just watching the same game again? Hello? This is like literally the same. Did I literally load into the same game? No, I don't think so. I think they just had another unfortunate brick. Okay, wait a second. I'm reading the future. We're about to get TTH. Or, excuse me, Book of Moon. Okay, no. Wrong spot. Now imagine that Pulse Mines was a TTH. That'd have been pretty cool. Nekroz is not the best deck, even if results would say otherwise. Well, okay. Sometimes we do be bricking out here. Che is gonna win it in like 5 minutes. What if I'm coping? True! Undeniably possible. Well, here's a name I haven't seen in a while. Hey, Blanco, unironically, I have had way too many of those kind of bricks in that deck. It is so infuriating. And you just don't have the resources. You don't have the resource game, so it's like, if your opening hand isn't good, what do? You lose. It looks like we're gonna see Spellbook Myosenju from Shiny Sophion. Shiny Sophion is a longtime member of the community whom I have not seen in a while. Very nice to see them. Galaxy Expedition after a Shuffle Reborn. Did we activate our skill yet? Yes, we did. We have a copy of Photon Lord. Oh. So we negate the Izna so that we can respond, but does that matter? That back row is going to have to be really impactful. I think we're just dead here. Chronic, possibly, but I doubt it. We've got all sorts of lethal here. I'm gonna tell you right now, my friend, like, it's like a 1% chance. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Duel!
Yeah, I think there's a good possibility you're going to see this deck my keyboard sounds like muffled popcorn. What? Are you talking about my clicky clacks? I mean, Che, that's gonna happen eventually. That just means more excuse to buy a new one. We occasionally see Red Eyes decks. But people may be a little less willing in this particular meta. Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Oh, weird is popping off here. Well, I mean, it is turn 1. I don't think... Wait, no, it is turn 2. Never mind. Did we forget that it's turn 2? Did Zaga think that he was going first or something? Like, what? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt that he just forgot. Because I don't know why you don't... like, if they're going to get over Photon Lord, they're going to get over Photon Lord. Like, the 500 difference isn't really going to matter here. This Izna is devastating, forcing out the negate. We always have Orochi channeling. Well, I mean, you have to stop Izna, because otherwise they're going to bounce your field and you don't get to respond to it, so you might as well. Now, this time we do not have the, which one is it? The Sinchu L to protect us from being targeted. We're gonna need to be able to stop one of these attacks. Otherwise it is lethal. White Princess normal summon? Okay, sure. TTH or bust. We ain't got nothing. We got a back row full of dead cards. Probably like a Lance or something. Shiny Sophion absolutely devastating Zaga in a 2-0 victory. Oh, you're right. You're right with the TTH. They would just destroy the back row. Or the pendulum. The more I've been watching these events, the more I do think you're probably going to see a lot of my... Not a lot, but a non-trivial amount of Myo Senju. Razor leading off with a Manchu. Elsune gonna start off with a Dante Mill 3. Not going into Beatrice here. That's not going into Beatrice is an interesting choice for sure. Kiteroid is going to protect us from that damage. Tour Guide from the Underworld going to give us our plays again. Mind of the Pauna, and Valkyris is going to negate the attack, leaving our Dante in attack position because he did not successfully complete that attack. Nekroz Cycle, we're going to go ahead and bring back that copy of Brionac. Brionac gonna be able to bounce that Dante back to deck. Grabbing another copy of Valkyris to protect us on the following turn. Get in 1500 damage. Skarm get searching. And we may come to regret setting that back row. Using our skill to grab a copy of Nekroz Mirror, we will then Ritual Summon another Trishula. And just destroying the board. And that's gonna be it. Razor will summon one more time. A Manju. Any of these attacks are lethal. White Princess. And a 200 attack. Manju will seal the deal. Razor wins in a 2-0 victory. Yo, Nekroz. That sure is a deck. Trishula is a very good card. If I had to guess though, Elsune probably made a mistake there by placing that back row. May have had a potential play, but because they couldn't special summon their BAs with that back row, they were pretty much doomed. And you're not really going to see any back row. Like if it was like a Mystical Space Typhoon or a Cosmic Cyclone, you're not going to be able to... You'd have to like... like hit the ritual spell just to get it off the field. No spinning fish in chat, please. Thank you. There is no escape. True. What are we gonna pop? Poppity pop that back row. Super Bork, thank you so much for that follow. Super Bork, that is a opinion for sure. I think if everyone is being honest, and this is entirely dependent upon the meta that one is in. Right now, the meta in Duel Links is thoroughly enjoyable, but the main problem is, as of course, as it has been, the monetization system. So on the one hand, you have a very expensive, not as free-to-play friendly game with a fantastic meta, versus the extremely free-to-play bot simulator. If we had one deck that was a little more back row heavy that could compete, I would say we were in like virtually the perfect meta. We do have some back row decks, but they're not like they used to be. Well, Che, that's kind of I'm like the worst person you could possibly ask that question. Which one do I think is better? I mean, hey, Amaterasu, come on now. Respect all decks. In the Master... Was it the Master Duel meta? No. In one of the mod chats, we were discussing, like, what you could do to make back row decks good without being toxic. And I think right now, like, one of the things we kind of, like, settled on is that we need more extra deck monsters that have unusual ways of interacting with your spell and trap cards. So, for example, we were suggesting some, amongst ourselves, like, imagine if the Eldritch Fusion monster, imagine if you could special summon that from your extra deck by returning 2 of your banished, or 2 or 3, I don't know, whatever number. Return some number of your banished Eldlixirs or Golden Land cards to your deck to special summon it. Like, on the one hand, it would restrict the extra deck monster to a very specific deck. You need to be running Eldritch cards. And you would obviously balance it in a way that makes it so it doesn't last forever. And it doesn't have to be just Eldritch. The idea being that you would do something to encourage archetypical trap and spell decks that could then gain resources in a way that is similar to what a combo deck does. You look at a combo deck, and a lot of times, what are they doing? They're summoning a monster that gives them more resources. It lets them summon more monsters that gives them more resources. And, like, the cycle just continues. And by the time you finish it, you have, like, half of your deck gone. But the biggest problem with trap decks, spell and trap decks, is that you're not really able to go into monsters because you need to be playing spells and traps. It would also you do it in such a way as well to encourage archetypical spells and traps over floodgates. Like, I don't know. That's just my thought. Because, like, for example, in TCG, etc., I'm really looking forward to a deck like Labyrinth. Hopefully that ends up being a viable spell trap deck. Or trap deck, I guess, technically. Hello there. This is a tournament Jujubee. As such, there is no duel room. Okay. Mako Pin wins. Jujubee, once again, this is a tournament. You are not able to join at this time, my friend. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize, my friend. Just letting you know. I have... is this match ending? I have yet to do a duel room. Like, I don't even know how... I know that in the Japanese side of things, they've had a lot of success with duel rooms. It could be interesting to try and get an independent one together sometime or something. I don't know. But, yeah, communication timeout. I might try doing something like that, like a small pot duel room. Looks like that was the final game of the round. Okay. Sorry, Che. It finished with a 2-0 victory for Hans. I would have caught the last game if I had a chance. This will be the final round before we proceed to top 8. I think one has a chance, Hans. Probably not going to happen. But you are in the upper level of... You are in the upper level of 2-0s, so... Or 2 wins, rather. If you win this one, you're guaranteed top cut. If you lose it, it'll be a dice roll. Hello, Sakadetsu. Sorry for being late, but you have ice cream. What kind of ice cream do you have? I could really go for some ice cream right about now. What is your if you can choose any one ice cream, chat, what is it? For me right now, undisputedly, It is probably something peanut butter related. I have an immense weakness for peanut butter ice cream. What is ube ice cream? Ube ice cream is a Filipino ice cream flavor prepared using ube as the main ingredient. Well, that looks purple as all hell. What does it taste like? Ube has a mellow, nutty, vanilla-like flavor. Interesting. I mean, the color's pretty appealing. Trojan mint chip. That is an absolutely... mint chocolate chip is probably a second choice. I'm gonna have to see if I can find this ube local. That does look pretty good. We are gonna watch Shiny Sophion again because I've missed Shiny. This is streamer prerogative. Magnolia Ube. Interesting.
Duel!
If I type something like ube ice cream near me, can I please find some? Oh. I have an ice cream place called quote unquote Slick Licks. That is like, how far away are you from me? Like 2 miles away from me. It looks like a local, like, indie thing. Slick Licks is a small batch, scratch-made soft ice cream. Hey, I'm looking at it, and it looks like... It looks legit. It literally looks like, what if like some counterculture as hell people decided to make an ice cream shot. White Princess will ensure that we trigger the skill. I mean, to be fair, they're all doing well. I'm gonna double check if I can just get some delivered. Yo, what up, winner? There will be no shouting. Did we not choose to Izna here? Oh, I guess we can't be targeted, so what does it matter? Skill Prisoner. That's a pretty good card here. I am searching in my delivery app and it does not show up. I think that tells you something. We have a Farfa and a Dante as material. Cannot target anything except for the Shinchu L. So, what do we go here? Do we go Dante in defense probably, right? Yeah, that way we can't just crash in. So we know two of the cards in Sophion's hand. Outside of a hand trap, we do theoretically threaten lethal. Oh, hello. Go into the Beatrice just so that we can make sure that That Shinchu L is banished. No protection for you next turn. Cheese play. And Shiny's got nothing. Elsune will win game number 1. Sorry, Nepeta. Yeah, we shifted both of the days by one because of KCGT.
Duel!
Shiny does find a copy of Spellbook of Secrets. Secrets get Blue Boy. Blue Boy get another copy of Secrets. We will then draw 2. Special summon Rubik. Special summon Libic. We will Xyz into Dante, but will we go further beyond? Nempada, it is gonna be, it's 4 rounds top 8. No, an X1 is not getting shafted. Based on my calculations, it should be pretty much perfect. Yes, Nepata. You can check the brackets as well. Do we really have nothing here? Nah, we got a White Princess. We just want to trigger. This should mean that our skill is live. Excuse me. What's it gonna be? We will activate Neo New Silvio. Manifesting an Orochi channeling. Well, I mean, like, for example, Izuna should be lethal if we have it. Ooh, this is not ideal. Are there any good floodgates in Duel Links at the moment? Shadow and Light Imprisoning Mirror, kinda. Nothing like goes in match or... Yeah, as the others have said, for the most part, we don't really have... We don't really have true floodgates in the game. That needs to change? Why? Why do you want to make things toxic, my friend? I mean, yes, but I also didn't say I wanted a pure floodgate deck. Yeah, like if you gave Subterrors some of their other power cards, like they could be meta without needing to have floodgates. Do you need all three of those? Would you need City, Guru, and Fiendess? Pick two of them. Which one would you take? Can we board clear here? 1,000,003, we hit a Skarm. Not a Skarm, rather. So Libika's cost, hitting Seer and Farfa. Yo, Hydra Duels, what's up, buddy? We are in the last round before Top Cut. We are seeing some Mayo Senju action. They've been moderately popping off. Guys, make sure to go check out Hydra Duels as well. I'm out here supporting all the fellow tournament hosts and members of the community. Kiteroid. While I agree that quick duels are definitely the point, it's undeniable that we've also had metas that aren't as quick. So you can't say that it's universal that we don't have some slower metas. Even in the slowest meta, though, most of the time, your games are going to be within a reasonable time frame. Like, what could we, like, some of the floodgates, would they even matter in Duel Links? Say, like, I think Gozen might cause a little problem to some decks, but, like, I think Rivalry, for example, would that even affect most of the decks in the game? Tikaboo is a no-go. That's a problem card. But I think if you literally, I think if Gozen and Rivalry were in the meta, it wouldn't be that big of a problem. I mean, that's true. BA would get hit, but is what it is. No Twin Twisters. No. Amaterasu, no. Nope, it's not over yet. Oh, all three Farfas in the graveyard, so we could not go for the banish. Does it matter here, though? Why are we special summoning an attack? Do we have another 4 in hand to go for a cheese play? And El Sune is just out of gas. Shiny is going to go ahead and win it. What a grinder. It all comes down to this.
Duel!
Bluster, this game needs a time extension. Turns are getting longer because combos are more complex. They did recently increase the amount of time that you got from each turn from 20 to 30 seconds. But I do agree, they should probably, like, the base time that you start with. The base time you start with should probably be increased by, like, I don't know, a minute or something. Or maybe 30 seconds, I don't know. But yeah, the extra time you get per turn does help. And yes, Steven, this is the last of our 4 KCGT events. Normally we only did a week. We decided to up it to 2 weeks this time, based on some feedback from the TPC. Well, you're not wrong, but at the same time, you should know what you should know what you are gonna do with your turns. Like, use your opponent's turn to decide what your game plan is gonna be. Like, if you're BA, you kind of know what you're gonna do. You're either gonna, like, Farfa them, or you're gonna negate them with a Lich, etc. Like, yes, I understand it's not linear, but you still have a general idea of what you're going to do in most scenarios. And if you don't, then you should be prepping to be ready. You know, you ask yourself, okay, in a scenario where I can do X, Y, and Z, what should I do most of the time? Did we really not? Oh, we were already going to have the Farfa effect. I am at, you know, so the one thing you can do is anytime that they do a survey, in the survey, leave feedback that you'd like the timer increased. Two girls. Thank you so much for the follow. I am indifferent to chain links. I'm perfectly fine with it being the way it is. If I had to order my chain links, it's kind of whatever. I would want a time extension. But at the same time, like, it existing the way that it is kind of whatever. Like, I've never been a big fan of the idea of chain blocking. And in most scenarios, Konami does set it up so that it's usually the advantageous chain order. Not always, but like 90% of the time. Like I know they did it, for example, with one of the Red Eyes chain links. Well, no, as Steven is saying, a lot of times it's basically order of effect. So in BA, for example, you would just want to make sure that you send Farfa as cost. So then it should be the first one to activate, if I'm not mistaken. Why is it a thing? Because they're trying to keep the games relatively quick. Okay, if you, so you and I, who are relatively high level players, are going to look at chain linking, and many of us may want to be able to chain link order, you know, as we see fit, but the average person just wants to click yes. And as long as you create your game so that clicking yes is going to give you an optimal effect most of the time, then it's kind of whatever, like, realistically speaking. Like, yes, maybe in some very fringe cases it may come up, but like, I don't know, man, who cares? I mean, I'm not going to argue that it shouldn't exist, but I'm so indifferent that I'm kind of like whatever. I'm not going to get passionate about it. And I don't mean that in like a negative way. Just like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, whatever. If they ever do introduce it, though, definitely make sure that you do a time extension of some kind to make up for it. New Neo Silvio. Alright, looks like the Swiss rounds are completed. So I'm going to go ahead and push all that through. I think that's the point, Chronic. It's meant to be a joke. Would Ash even be good in Duel Links right now? Like, I don't think so. I mean, I guess you would use it against, like, DDD. That would be annoying. Asha Gadget. Rude. Yeah, I think I would be on board with Valor as well. But I think Valor, like, okay, hear me out. Limit 1 bundle with Valor. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did this happen? Ugh. Excuse me, guys. Shiny, I have no idea why that happened. I thought I checked it and that it would not do that. I am so unbelievably sorry. It told me this would not happen with a nice margin. Shiny, contact me. I will make it up to you. I will refund you and then some. I'm really sorry. This should not have happened. It's top 8. I do not understand how that happened. Top Cut gave me a healthy margin that this wasn't going to happen. That's really annoying. I really hate this weird number of... I really hate wasting people's time like that. That's not cool. It's not a situation where like I can swap them, Chronic. There's 9 people who have an X1 record, but when I did my calculations, it gave me a chance that an X2 would top. So the fact that an X1 didn't make it is making absolutely no sense to me. Yeah, it's because of the player count, basically. No. My goal is to never allow someone to bubble in a paid entry event. I'm not okay with that.
Let's do.
We have Bacon versus Che. Take care, Chronic. Thank you. Shiny, I have returned a ticket to you for your trouble, and I will endeavor to make sure this doesn't happen again. I'm sorry. It was really cool to see you in the event. It was really cool to see you playing what you did, how you did. That was fire. Not gonna lie. Well, Che is a little bit on the ropes, but maybe not now. Nah, I'm kind of a believer of the Spellbook Myosenju engine. I would not be surprised to see it do well in the upcoming KCGT. Like, I don't know how well or how many. Like, maybe it'll be a little fringe, but I think you're going to see people top with it for sure. I guess it kind of comes down to how flooded the upper ranks are going to be with BA in comparison to other deck types. Yeah, Steven, it shouldn't have mattered though. Like I said, I did my calculations and it was telling me that an X2 could top. So the fact that an X1 didn't just makes no sense. And Bacon will win game number 1. Don't have to remind me. Oof, I feel real bad.
Let's duel.
When determining number of rounds and top cut, the idea is always you want to make it so that X1s will top with the occasional X2. But you also don't want to make it so that the Swiss rounds don't matter. So, for example, with the player count we had today, if you do top 16, then people that are X and, like, that are basically at a negative win record could top, which is, like, that makes no sense. Like, realistically speaking, the answer might be to just start doing single elimination events, but if you're doing single elimination, that's probably better for a free tournament as opposed for... Lights Mom, thank you so much for the follow. Like, it feels weird to have a paid event that you can lose round 1, for example, and just be out. Like, it's kind of a relic of how things were in the past. And I am trying to do what I can with what I can. I mean, self-TK is a thing, Sakadetsu. But I think that would be funny for like one round, and then everyone would just be like, and I'm done. I would love nothing more than for it to be opened up. Why are they still sub only? Because the view that is held is that that one should not support events for people who aren't supporting the streamer, basically. My own personal belief is that one could encourage people to, by, you know, letting them get a taste, so to speak. Because realistically speaking, most people who want to sub are going to sub anyways. When you have as many subs as one does, and not all those people are signing up for events. Like, that's not the issue, but is what it is. Enemy controller, not gonna matter. And Che will win game number 2.
Let's do.
I don't disagree, Shiny. Appreciate you, Shiny. Wow, Herald again. Herald is spicy. Orenji with the gifted sub to Shiny. Thank you so much, Orenji. Appreciate you. I am working on getting some new emotes and a new overlay, but it's just taking a little bit of time. So, appreciate you guys. We do... I really, so Wandering, I do, it's so difficult to find good times. Like, so the biggest issue with, I would like to start holding some more, some NA times. But part of the problem is that, like, my work schedule is such that NA times is actually really difficult for me. I could, in theory, do NA freaklies. I would need to know if I would be doing more harm than good by switching it up. Because, like, obviously, one of the main reasons that the earlier times get the attention that they do is that it's able to accommodate the widest range of players, both EU and, to a lesser degree, some Japanese players. It ends up weirdly hitting, like, NA players the worst, unless they have weird schedules. Blanco, I'm like a shift lead at a retail location. It's nothing grandiose. Yeah, like I have like a team of people that I oversee. We do be shifty. But it is a night shift, so that's why it ends up being weird. Valkyrus is going to stop this attack. My dream would be, I mean, I don't even know if this would do anything. It's probably an outdated concept just because of stuff like the GG Tour. But I really would like, even if it's just getting the mod team together to host our own MCS. The problem, of course, is with something like GG Tour, they have the benefit of the once again, we are ripping that monster away with Herald of the Abyss. With the dono from something like GG Tour and the free entry, like no offense, yeah, no offense, but I can't afford to just like front hundreds of dollars. So I don't know if there would be people who would be willing to pay for a big event like that. So I think people would just be content with the GG Tour at this point, especially when you consider that something like, in theory, the Master Duel MCS, and Che wins it. Congratulations. Spicy tech. Even something like the Master Duel MCS is free entry now, even if you do technically have to earn your spot in. So it's weird. It's like a weird mishmash byproduct of how things were run before, how they're being run now in certain areas, and then the two not always coinciding in a very good way. Miss what, Kazumi? We are currently in the top 8, so a good chunk of it, yes, but not all of it.
Duel.
Wandering, probably not to the degree that you would want. Well, wait. Okay, wait a second. As accessible, like if it was literally, if they had like a full crafting system and everything, oh, absolutely. But they're not going to do that. What do you mean it's full of bots? Are you talking about in casual mode? Or did you mean Master Duel when you said full of bots? In ranked? Are you sure? Like, what rank are you in? Because I don't really see bots in ranked. I mean, they obviously exist, but like 99% of them are in casual mode. Hey, Wanted. Hello, Nergard. Daily check on Defender. Has it been nerfed yet, Ner? Kazumi, what do you mean about the cheat tools? Like, that's always kind of been a thing. Like, they'll hit them, and then the next cheat tool will come out, and then they'll hit that. Like, it's just like a cycle. I mean, I don't disagree, Kazumi, but that's kind of just Konami. They do hit them eventually most of the time. Like, the more egregious ones anyways, like being able to see hands and whatnot. There's just certain things that are inherently difficult to completely remove due to the format of the... not format, but the coding of the game, basically. I mean, you're not wrong, though. They should always be doing more. They should never not be doing more. I don't think anyone disagrees on that. That's not true at all, Kazumi. So here's the thing, Kazumi. You have to balance the idea of... Okay, first of all, if I as a player log into a game and the quote-unquote waiting to play the game is to watch my opponent sit there in the draw phase for 5 minutes and then I win, that's going to make me more angry than it's going to be like, oh, that was really fun. I'm going to be effing pissed. And I'm probably going to be like, I'll just go play something else. That's not going to make me happy. Like, why'd people happy? I found an opponent. Okay, Kazumi, the thing you have to understand that's different between Master Duel and Duel Links. One... Remember that now in Master Duel, you only play people of the exact same rank. Platinum 2 to Platinum 2. Platinum 3, Diamond 3 to Diamond 3. And Orenji, that number is literally like 5% of the player base. The vast majority of people are on mobile. There's like 50,000 plus people on mobile at any one given time. You can look at those stats up with stuff like Sensor Tower and the Galaxy Quest or the Galaxy app, etc. Blanco, that literally has happened in every single KCGT. Even at the height of Duel Links being like quote-unquote massively active, if you went to play, even just like in Legend, you could wait like 20-30 seconds for a game because everybody is over in the KC Cup hopper. And then as far as the cheat tools go, as somebody who has had a vested interest in following the cheat tools, it's just a cycle. Like, Konami will patch one exploit, people will find another exploit, and the cycle goes on. Currently, to the best of our knowledge, stuff like being able to see face downs only works as a spectator due to a change to the code, the way the code works. Which is why in tournament settings we don't allow spectators. Most of the time on like ladder play, like, it's kind of whatever. If somebody cheated you on ladder, like, GG, go next. Like, I'm not justifying it as okay. Please understand that. But like, I don't know. Like, a lot of times, like, my opponents will hit the wrong thing, like, so often that I'm just like, okay, cool, you hit my dead card that I don't care about. Also, a lot of times if you play a deck that doesn't really have dead back row, then it doesn't matter what they hit. But I mean, that's not saying cheating is okay. Gagi Goga, what don't you understand? And Aatrox wins. You don't need that many people in a hopper to be able to find games. And the thing is, despite the hit that Duel Links took from the introduction of Master Duel, like, it has stabilized. So the player base is not currently in decline. And it even grew in the last month. Not a lot, a small amount. So like, we're not at the player numbers that would make finding games difficult. We are in the top 4 now, by the way. Oh my god, is Hero Monkey really made it to the finals again? Oh my god. What a champion. All you guys out here still in the top 4 and Hero Monkey sitting in the finals just waiting. Top 4 was Hero Monkey versus Torso was Galaxy Eyes versus Odd Eyes. I would be down for Honor Arc. Let's do it. Water best deck again. Let's go.
Let's do.
No Kragans. This is a Kragan-free zone. Where are these hot takes coming from, Kazumi? Like, does it make you mad when skills are good? Light barrier is too powerful, it needs to be nerfed? Like, why? Why? Well, that's not a good turn. So Duan, keep in mind Hero Monkey is like one of our consistently best performing players. So it does not surprise me. However, I believe no DDD topped in our top 8. But don't take the numbers to mean anything, because remember, with the smaller player pool, you're gonna get weird results. So, like, for example, the total amount, we had Burning Abyss at 3, DDD 3, Gandora 3, Odd Eyes 3, Photons 3, Fluffles 2, Necros 2, Mayo Senju 1, Metal Foes 1, Trains 1, Witchcrafters 1, and Yosenju 1. And in the top cut, we had 2 Necros, 2 Odd Eyes, 1 Burning Abyss, 1 Galaxy Eyes, 1 Metal Foes, and 1 Witchcrafter. Decisive Armor, going to be able to pop this back row. This is lethal on board. Full Metal Foes Fusion. That's a pretty good card to have. Likely going to be able to go into Alcahest. No, we will go into Orichalc. Yeah, Necros being good is a really interesting thing to take note of. It was the right meta, the right support, the right ban list. Ooh, Dark Factory of Mass Production is a fantastic pull here. Oh my god, could you ask for better? Hello? Oh my lord. Factory into Rescue Rabbit. You want to talk about built different? Can we talk about Aatrox here? Hello? Hello, Squishy. Welcome, welcome. I will need to go mute here for a couple minutes. My food is about to arrive. I will be right back. How are we still in this game, by the way? Now, wait a second.
Let's duel.
Just, I mean, in addition to everything else, I really do think that the ability to hand trap end the battle phase is huge huge here. But yeah, Herald the Abyss is also real interesting. Triggers a skill, gets rid of problematic monsters. I mean, the other big thing is, like, when you're one of these kind of decks that can basically ignore the, not ignore back row, but people running stuff like MST, Cosmic, etc. If you're able to exist without using back row, which Nekroz is able to do, to a degree, then you really benefit by rendering some of your opponent's cards, you know, essentially useless. Now, this is obviously not as big of an issue in this particular matchup because these are both pretty much monster-heavy decks. But I think we might see a spicy play from Aatrox here. I believe he's shown it earlier, but Master of Rites. So resolving your yeah, he does. Resolving your Herald means that you trigger your skill. I don't know if DSOD Bakura gets it, though. He does not get Draw Sense Light. He gets Dark. I think that Master of Rites 2 can be an interesting choice in certain matchups. Like, it's probably a really good choice against BA, because even if they run a copy of, you know, MST, etc., their odds of seeing it are fairly low. Yeah, as Sakadetsu said. Now, keep in mind, that may not have the same impact as it does, because, for example, we don't know if the Burning Abyss player, like, say, sided out their MSTs. Aatrox brings it back to a 1-1. Sakadetsu, they stopped the battle phase, or they made it so that the battle phase wasn't stopped because Valkyris needs to negate the effect. Or negate the attack, rather. And there's no target. So the battle continues, and he has enough on board for lethal.
Let's duel.
So we will be setting up a Alcahest Yoink, as well as the ability to dodge effects on our Alcahest and go into a second Alcahest. So this is about as defensive as you can get as a Full Metal Foes player. Probably one of their best defensive boards. You're not wrong, Squishy. It's very similar. Not a great hand from Che here, unfortunately. In theory, we can double piercing damage. So I'm not sure if face down defense monster was a good idea. Correct, Bonko. For the way Valkyris works is you negate an attack, and if you do, end the battle phase. If the monster is no longer there because you fused it away, then there is no attack to negate. Not a problem. It's one of those rulings that, or not even rulings, but just the interactions that's kind of unique to Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulings are set up. And Che is just going to scoop it because he knows what's coming. And yep, it should be Full Metal Foes versus Galaxy in the finals. Just gonna push everything through, and then we should be ready to go. You're not wrong, Kazumi, but like it depends on what you want to do. We've still seen PK do well. All right, looks like we're setting up for the final room. Both players are in the room. We're just waiting for them to go to the table. Absolutely, Trey. It was fun to watch you. I think, as your play shows, Necros are undeniably going to be a very strong pick for this upcoming KCGT. I think you just happen to go up against a matchup that has one interaction that is really good against what Necros can do. Just the nature of the beast. Ow. Kazumi, point to us where the bad decks hurt you. I said, tell us where the bad decks hurt you. Kazumi, like, I'm just saying, like, in the grand scheme of things, this is I didn't mean it like that. I do apologize. But realistically speaking, this is one of the healthiest metas we've been in a very long time. yes, some decks can do some things that you're just like, well, guess I lose. But that's the nature of the beast. That's always going to be the case. You're never not going to have that. Like, I do apologize. I shouldn't have phrased it like that. But hopefully you understand my point.
Duel.
Alrighty, leading off with Excel Light. Excel Light, allowing us to grab a Galaxy Wizard from the deck. We will then follow up with a Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon with Galaxy Expedition. Guys, like, let's be civil. We're going to activate our skill, allowing us to go into a copy of Photon Lord. So I think what people, even if some things do need an eventual nerf, what people are happy about is one of the things that people have wanted is for decks that power creep the meta. You know, one of the chief arguments people had about Duel Links is like, there's nothing strong in the game right now. And we're finally getting to the point where they're giving us very strong skill, or very strong cards. We're going to go ahead and set before activating our full Metal Foes fusion. Going into a copy of Orichalc. He do be spinning though, Lewis. So in this matchup, I think this is probably favored for Galaxy Eyes. So the thing is, we can negate one effect. So for example, we can negate the Orichalc Pop. We can't be destroyed right now by the Orichalc Pop, even if that's a full metal. So, what would we need here? So, if that's a full Metal Foes fusion, if we go into Alcahest, then you try to yoink me, I negate it. I'm immune to your pop. So, realistically, what he can do here is wait for him to commit to another monster, then yoink. Or then fusion, pop the other monster, try and yoink, but I don't know. I don't think this is a good matchup for Aatrox. In addition, if Hero Monkey is playing Lance, then Lance could actually be really devastating here. Because of the ability to keep your opponent from using one of his materials. I will, Hugh. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. We're going to go into our full armor photon. This will allow us to attempt to pop. We will need to respond here. So we could still have a monster in hand to allow us to go into Alcahest. So what we might try and do is either force the back row now. So, puzzling. It's a holdover from the TCG, and which has infiltrated into, people beyond that. The Pendulum era is widely regarded as one of the worst that Yu-Gi-Oh's ever had, for various reasons. And here we go, Forbidden Lance. Activate Aura Calc. We don't care. Wait, can we not negate that? Oh, it's on field, duh. Regardless, it doesn't matter because we're just going to go beyond into our full armor photon. And Hero is going to win it. Game number 1. Or wait, is it even on field? I should actually probably pay attention. I think Hero is just a fan of the deck, personally. I don't think it necessarily means the deck is, like, goated good. But I think it's one of those... It is a decent deck that is an awesome deck in Hero's hands.
Duel.
Excuse me. Which one do you see them given to us first? Makaba or Raijin? Probably Raijin, right? Invoke Yosenju, let's go! Does Hero have a play? Welp, apparently not. Apparently Aatrox or Alcahest Pass is enough. Everyone's saying that it was a coin flip. Apparently you weren't wrong. Oh no. Not like this. Hero Monkey, forever second place. Send your energy. Who do you want to win? Hot take, you could probably unban Cocytus or change its ban from like ban to like limit something, and it would probably be fine now. Come on, Hero. Okay, can we talk about the fact that apparently... Okay, no, never mind. I thought this man was just straight up drawing Full Metal Foes every game. Okay, so I think Steven is making a good case for why it should be unbanned. Let's go! Okay, now we just have to deal with 2 Alcahest. This is just mean. Double book. Just run double book. The despair that Hero must be feeling. Now, potentially end phase. No. What was the point? Oh, and just top deck Summoner's Art. Aatrox literally built different. You guys just need to believe. Believe in Hero Monkey. He is the number hunter. So, I will say the one thing you guys should keep in mind is that Hero Monkey is from Japan, so it is incredibly late for him right now. So if he makes some plays that maybe Oh, I don't know. We're tired AF. I wouldn't blame him. Going into a copy of... Oh, we got nothing? Oh. Not like this. The second place curse. Hero Monkey. Your winner today is Aatrox on full, or on Metal Foes rather. He went 5-1 to reach this point, only giving up one set. It should be noted that Hero Monkey also was 5-1 up to this point. So both players performed extremely well. That said, we'll go ahead and take a quick peek at the winners' decks. We will also take a quick peek at the top 4 decks. So, Aatrox was on this particular build. Now, a little interesting to note that he's actually a little heavier on the spell lineup. Petru, thank you so much for the follow. So we are running one copy of Dark Factory of Mass Production, 2 copies of Painful Decision, or Painful Decision. 2 Gold Driver. Yeah, this is the free-to-play special. Hey, like, this list worked out for him, so something to keep your eye on. I like that. It's interesting to see a little variation on a list of that is otherwise solved. So here is Hero Monkey's build. He was on the TTH. 22 cards. A copy of Skill Prisoner. That's interesting. It's kind of unusual for a Galaxy Eyes build. 1 copy of Burst Stream. That's a little unusual. The Gaia is kind of funny. Just as like another target to rank up over your opponent's Beatrice, I guess. Then we have, this is, I believe, what, Torso's build of Odd Eyes. Looks more or less standard, maybe a little heavier. We are 22 cards here. No, this is a little non-standard. We are playing the 1 copy of Odd Eyes Pendulum or Odd Eyes Arc Pendulum. 22 cards. Jose, yeah, it's an OCG thing. And then we have, this is Chase. Oh my Jesus. Taken in friggin' 8K. Chase build of Necros. The unusual things. Yeah, I can show you the Metal Foes list again in a second. So the unusual one here is that we are running the 2 copies of Herald from the Abyss. The Decisive Armor is a little unusual, but not completely. Yeah, this looks like a pretty solid list. A little light on the few ritual spells, but I guess it makes sense if you have more ways to trigger it. You were interested in the... That was the... Wait, what are we looking for? The favorited card? Oh, different list. Okay. Yeah, the Herald's favorited. That is funny. Hey, gets the job done. So, yes, everybody, KCGT starts tomorrow. I'm sure some people will definitely stream it. A lot of the players I would personally be wanting to watch, unfortunately, will not be. Luke Tyler, for example, I am under the impression that he is going to make a serious run at it. Probably playing BA, because that is his deck of choice right now. What can we expect to do? Well, we're going to see DDD, we're going to see Burning Abyss, we're going to see Necros, we're going to see Full Metal Foes. We might see some Galaxy, but probably not. You'll probably see some Odd Eyes. Water Xyz 1. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what unusual decks make the cut this time. I might stream a little bit as well. I never take this stuff seriously, but it might be fun just for the lulz. We do return to our normal schedule next week, so Wednesday, Friday instead of Tuesday, Thursday. I do apologize to anyone who was caught off guard by the unusual days this week. We just didn't want to bump up against the KCGT. To everyone that showed up, I really appreciate you. You make this worth doing and fun to do, honestly. Like if it wasn't for y'all, I probably wouldn't even do this. Peace. Actually, before we go, is there anybody fun we can raid? I forgot the raid last time. I do like to share the love a little bit, even if you guys don't stick around to show up and let them know they're good peoples. Pilot is playing. We'll go ahead and raid Pilot. He is doing the AU weekly, so even better. Later, guys.